Hello everybody. It's time for another stream. How is everybody doing? I'm gonna go ahead and get things started here. Oh, I need to plug my controller in. Hi everybody, I see there's a conversation already happening in chat. No, I'm not cute. People spreading lies. Oh my gosh. Hi Maddie, hi Butter Eye. Hi Ari boy. Got so EP watching Doc VV for a bit last early morning. You seem to be hanging out in her chat a lot. I hope you're having fun. Hi Evelyn Mix Things. I'm wondering if you've made anything recently. All? No, not all. Gosh. Graduate in a few hours? Yo! Congrats! Just realized the YouTube-only audience is going to be so confused when we start referring to Lian headmates by name. Yeah, for those that aren't aware, I had recently come out as plural in the Discord. And I had... Well, that was a little bit ago. More recently, I finally started using plural kit. And, I wasn't expecting to actually use it that much. Like, we speak as a collective, like, comfortably the vast majority of the time. But something about it just felt natural. And so now folks, like, have, like, the distinct entities to chat with. And, folks immediately latched on to the fact that Star is the one that is mostly behind all the anti-cute stuff. I think chat won't scroll down on screen. Oh! One moment. Something about it messed up. If I make the chat the other source and then put it back, that should do it, I think. There we go. Plural Kit is great. Plural Kit is great. We also found that it does feel nice to just use an emoji for the headmates. We're not sure why. Also, appreciate you, Ace as always. Thank you for the notice. I didn't miss anybody in the chat, did I? Okay, good. Alright, well, first order of business, I got yet another commission from the same person that asked for the last one. Gave me another characters of theirs to draw. And so, what? I ended up doing this over the course of several hours. I'm finding very quickly that they apparently have this entire, like, you know, built out headcanon of different magical girl characters, and this is fun. Looks great, thank you. This one, like, it was really fun going all out on, like, the rim lighting and the tinted shadows and everything. It worked out really well. Although, I will say, flannel patterns, as much as, you know, I learned flannel patterns in order to draw them for Lily, they take a while. It's a lot of work to put those together. It's also a lot of work to do frills. So like, that was like, double whammy. Okay, great. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate you. They already got me working on another one. And I showed the preview for this somewhere else already, but I'll go ahead and show it here. They got me on a third one already. Double whammy. So yeah, we got a third one apparently in the wings. I'll be excited to show that one when I get that finished. I'm gonna go ahead and I believe all the notices are done. Yes, okay. Without further ado, then let's go ahead and get started with the game proper. I am very excited. Oh, I just realized the game might be a little louder than usual once I tone back in. They must love your art. It's hard not to. Oh, I appreciate you, Maddie. Wah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a little louder than I probably want it to be for stream. There we go. Alright, so last time, we found that we can save and load the state of Saturday in the flowchart. And we figured out that we need to go and quickly check, Wow, that's still pretty loud. We need to go check, Tanegashima to see if one of those, like, places where the world is, like, breaking, it has, like, a terminal there. Finally be able to art again? Heck yeah! Alright, so... I believe it was here. We need to go back to Tanegashima earlier in the story because they don't have time to travel there. And we need to have Saturday check on something. It needed to be right after the Geology Museum fire, and right after she's healed. But before she leaves Tanegashima. So I'm gonna guess it needs to be here. I'll draw my persona as a kitsune for not furry reasons. For not furry reasons. Saying you're not a furry really is, like, just another version of still cis, though. Alright. I don't want to interrupt the Yuri. Maybe I could load Saturday after the Yuri. I mean, she still is in the hospital right now. At this point in the plot. Okay, that might not be the appropriate chapter to load that in from. Ah, right, this bit. Ah, this is an auto-scrolling. We love Yuri. We absolutely adore Yuri here. We just need to find the point in the plot where we can load Saturday's databanks. And with the way the story is set up, it suddenly makes sense why they had to be so verbose with everything Saturday does. Because they had to, like, give you plenty of points to be like, yeah, no, here's where you can load data and check things. Okay, I thought that was like the... Alright. So they took a ferry to the Okawachi Shrine. This part of the game is fun because it gives you an excuse to rethink about older story moments. It does! It does! It's so fun! Oh? Did that do it? Oh my gosh. I felt myself fly through time and space, and eventually, I reached a body that felt so distant from mine, I couldn't help but exclaim. Well! Dang. Allison jumped a little. Huh? Saturday, are you okay? You look, well, honestly. You look drunk all of a sudden. No, I'm fine. I gotta check on something though. Can you wait here? What? Check on what? I started running out the door. Allison's shouts getting distant. Saturday! Come back! There was no time to worry about that. I dashed through the streets of the island village that took a completely different feel to me now. It had been months since I'd been here. When you live your life in ignorant bliss, you don't ever stop to notice the little things around you. And when you leave that bliss, you wish you had them back. I realized this now, as I ran through the seaside streets towards the ruins of the museum. Dang. The Duskbreaker really was committed to making this all feel real. To feel safe. I lamented it once more. The fact that I was choosing to leave behind such a world for a cruel reality. But my conviction would never sway again. We're getting out of here. The ruins of the Geology Museum were in a lot different of a state than I expected them to be. Instead of being a burnt pile of crisp, the general frame of the building remained. There were clear signs of burn damage. It didn't take long for me to find what I was looking for. That's hilarious. The weak spot was still in the exact place I'd collapsed after making it out of the museum, much like the one in the Tokyo basement. It allowed remote terminal access. Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I need to find a way to be able to access this in the present time. Are there any other functions we can use? I scrolled through the help command's output and smiled. Alright, 1028. I see you watching. I'll owe you one for this. A command appeared that it wasn't there the last time I pulled up the command list. A gate command. Using this, I could allocate simulated objects of the world that act as gateways of sorts to the other simulated objects, effectively creating a teleporter. With one condition. The objects had to inherit from the same object class, and be distinct enough that the code that scans objects wouldn't trip over itself trying to scan too many. For Tanegashima, this was easy enough. Tanegashima is known for its space station, and that was a large aspect of its tourism appeal. There were lots of toy rocket ships and memorabilia sold all over the island. Linking that one in Tokyo seemed like the way to go. But the Okawachi Shrine was a different story. It was in the middle of the forest, and nothing around it was distinct enough that the gate function would allow itself to scan all of them. Shrine gates, trees, roads, all these were very commonplace in Japan, obviously. Is there anything we can use? Oh! Oh my god. The rocking horse. The rocking horse, of course. It almost felt too perfect. Why the heck was that horse there? What was its significance? We never found out, but now it all made sense. Did Storyteller put it there? Seeing all of this in advance? No, that can't be it. Right? Or was it you? I suppose it didn't matter. I applied the properties to the gate command and ran it. Sure enough, the link seemed to be established. I ran over to the store across the street. So then, if I touched the little display rocket here, I touched it, and a large shock overtook my entire body. But it didn't hurt. I felt myself being ricocheted across space. I rematerialized in a familiar space. A small hobbyist entertainment store in Ginza. What? This place? What? Is this seriously the only place in Tokyo area that sells Tanegashima merchandise? What the heck? I guess that makes sense. I better get back. I tapped the toy spaceship again and felt myself warp back across the world. When I arrived back at the Geology Museum's ruins, I erupted in maniacal laughter. I couldn't help it. This is insane. What the heck is even happening anymore? Holy cow. In the past 24 hours, I'd broken so many fundamental laws of reality. Because it wasn't reality. This world was a game. And I was finally playing it like one. And it's a game I intend to win, dagnabbit. But I'd fulfilled what I came here to do, which means I needed to get my act together and get back to business. You know what to do, right? I'll leave it to you then. Story lock 6. You should know what to do by now. The shopkeeper just saw a cute girl appear in the shop and then instantly disappear. I thought that like, video game shop was gonna come back into it. Look at this character that might be the fabrication of the Dustbreaker. Butter! Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Do we need to actually, like, save Saturday's state in the alternate chapter and then load it back up here? I'm getting the feeling we might have to. Right, they're still talking as though we still need to do it. Okay. Alright, so I need to go save the other one. Okay. Oh, hold on. Now that I unlocked the scene, it's probably sitting out here, right? Oh wait, no, it's not. Get over here. Oh, they did put it over here. Okay. Haha. There we go. The shopkeeper just saw a cute girl appear in the shop and then instantly disappear, right? I mean, it's just a protocol of the Duskbreaker. Like, they're reacting appropriately, but like, yeah. Very cute repeated reading of Maddie's message. Meow. Meow. Saturday knows how to use the command line terminal. Do I need to load at the end of the cutscene? There we go. After I arrived, I relayed everything that had happened. I see. If that's the case, then we should make for haste for the linked items. Wait, hold on. I have a question. What's up, Allie? Allison looks confused. There's something I don't get. You say you went back to when we were boarding the ferry and ran to the museum, but I don't remember this. That didn't happen in my memories. Shouldn't that have altered the course of things? It's basically time travel. Huh? I don't know. Actually, I think I know what's going on here. The state of what's simulated by the world has been affected, but our memories haven't. What do you mean? Think about it this way. That shop that you teleported into was one that Kotsumi later visited in Ginza. If you were to ask the shopkeeper there, she would likely remember both of those things happening. But if you were to ask her before you rewrote what happened earlier in the simulation, she would only remember Kotomi entering. Wait, then what does that make of the Allison that got confused by me running off? Simulated, maybe? But then, doesn't that mean that all of you are simulated? We only got to this point by reloading a bunch. No, I don't think so. Okay, how do I explain this? The key to remember here is that, as we stand, all of us are just a bunch of collections of memories, emotions, reactions, and data. Well, other than the Nichibatsus. This isn't a real world, so our real bodies are still in the real world, stored in cold storage pods. If what you told me about Storyteller's glances into Layer 3 was accurate, I didn't have a good chance to put that in the story, but it was the truth. During her time in Layer 2, Storyteller managed to briefly observe the state of Layer 3 just to survey what had happened to our original bodies. We were all in cold storage pods under the surveillance by the Japanese military. At the end of all this, each of us has to make it to the shutdown procedure for our data to be transmitted back. Until then, we're all just minds, no body. And whatever makes it to the finish line is what gets sent back. All of our memories are real, all our reactions are real. If you had stayed behind when you went back in time, somehow made it to the shutdown procedure from there, the Allison that returned to the real world would remember you running out from the ferry terminal, but the Allison in front of us doesn't. Neither is more real than the other, I think. It was all really complicated, and we certainly didn't have time to be worrying about it now. We don't have time for this, though. I'm sorry. We need to get moving. Because you set up that link in Tanegashima, we only need to worry about the gateway to Kagoshima. Right. Let's go to the Sunrise Building basement. From there, I'll set up the Kagoshima gateway, and then we'll split. Right. Let's go. Right, okay. Unlock every node on the node flowchart? I mean, I'm obviously still not done. Weird. Ultimutum. Perhaps not everyone will make it back to the shutdown procedure. Butter. We're all making it out of here. Told you dare. Oh, it's Dawn. Hi, Dawn. Oops. There we go. Wow. That's cool. Let's see. I got really focused there for a sec. Oh yeah, this is a rhythm game. Yeah, it is. Wait, doesn't that mean that they're going to be smacked by 8,000 plus cycles worth of memories when they wake up in the real world? No, it sounds like what they were saying was, what's going to happen is whatever version of them makes it to the, like, finish line, so to speak, is going to be the version of them that gets uploaded. Not the other, like, 8,000 cycles of stuff. That's what Chio was saying. Chio didn't think that, like, the different any of the different versions are any less real, but, like, if we continue from this point, we're gonna keep the alley, for instance, that doesn't remember Saturday running off to go check the geology museum. The AK cycles is also thousands of years worth of time. It was, yep. Okay. These are labeled A, B, C, so we're gonna start with A. The group split up to tackle the weak points. After setting up the gate to Kagoshima, Ali and I ran to Ginza to the small shop which had the gate to Tanegashima. This place? This is a video game store. Yeah, I don't know either. But it's the only place that has the thing we're looking for. Shopkeeper was nowhere to be seen, though. And that was probably for the better, as she would hardly be in a stable state. Memorabilia, here! I pointed to a small toy rocket ship on the shelf. So, I just have to touch this? Is it gonna hurt? No, not really. It's more of a bizarre feeling than a painful one. Fair enough. See you on the other side, then? Yeah, let's go. We touched the toy rocket at the same time, and I felt my body being split into millions of bytes of data. I flew across the islands of Japan faster than the speed of light and rematerialized on the other side. We materialized on the other end. Allison seemed out of breath. You weren't kidding. I've never felt anything like that. Yeah, it's something. You okay? Yeah, just need a moment to catch my breath. After a moment, we were ready to move again. New VTuber spotted? Hey, Goth Brony! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for dropping by. I hope the day is treating you well. Apparently, since the time I had set up the gate, the object that was being used as the gate had moved to a different shop. We stepped out into the street. Damn it. This isn't the same shop. It's okay. We're still near the museum. It's just a bit of a walk away. I looked around and finally recognized the environment around me. Oh, this is the precinct. Huh. Yeah, if we run in the direction of the park, we'll get there eventually. The precinct. I'd only been there once, though I suppose it was more like I'd been here once over 8,000 times. This is where I met Eri, and it was where the very first scene of the Schrodinger cycle was. We got moving, running through the streets of Tanegashima. Hey, why do you think we lived in Tanegashima? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, you and I lived in Tokyo right up until when we entered the Duskbreaker. We never lived in Tanegashima in our lives, but the Duskbreaker put us here. Ah, yeah. If I had to guess, maybe I was trying to make it as hard as possible for you to find the truth? How so? Well, think about it. Tanegashima is pretty far from Tokyo. It makes sense that it'd stick you out in a place as far away from everything where everything actually happened. I guess that makes sense. I wonder why it didn't put us in Sapporo then. Probably because Tanegashima is way farther away from Tokyo than Sapporo. There. We cut through the park. The museum was in our sights now. So, how is this going to work exactly? We're going to receive a lot of data in our block from Kotomi's group and Shio's group. Basically, once we receive it, we use it to brute force the encryption, preventing us from accessing the Duskbreaker's core. And then, using the system, we should be able to pause or at least slow down the effects of the corruption. If that doesn't work, we can also adjust our layer synchronization so that we aren't stuck on layer 0 when it fully corrupts. Got it. Okay. We arrived at the ruins of the museum. After months of decay, we could barely even tell what it originally was anymore. We rushed up to where the weak point was located. Alright, I'm gonna message the others. We're here. How's things over there? We're also ready. What about Kotomi and Eri? There wasn't a response. Did something happen to them? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda. But we'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. I pulled up the terminal from the weak spot in the ruins of the museum. If you guys pull up your terminals, you can run /help to get a list of available commands. and then let me know if Mamalo and Get Block are in there. Yeah, hold on. On it. After a few seconds, I got their responses. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay, if you run /get block, you can tell the block ID and memory capacity it gives you. We waited another few seconds, and then the responses came in. We're in block ID 9F72BC6E, and it says we have 2.4 gigabytes of data allocated to this block. It says 36A1D552 for us, and 1.9 gigabytes of data. Wait, why is ours so much less than Suki and Chio's? Probably because Tokyo is a way more populated, dense area. Anyway, it's probably not a good idea to allocate the entire block's memory to ours because I don't know what it'll do to you guys while you're out in that block. I ran the command on my own terminal. It said we were in block 87D01CCB, with 2 gigabytes of data allocated. I did some quick mental math. Suki, I think we'll take 2 gigs from your block, and Eri will take 1.6 gigs from yours. That'll bring the total memory in our block to around 5.6 gigabyte, which is nearly tripling it. Sounds good. How do we allocate it? You'll need to run the /mamalo with the arguments being the block to send the memory to, and the amount in bytes to send. So, Suki, your command would be /mamalo, 87D01CCB, 2147483648. And Eri, your command would be /mamalo, 87D01CCB, 1717986918. We'll need to coordinate these to be as close to each other as possible time-wise. So let's say once it hits, it's 3:18 right now. So the moment your phone shows 3:20, send the commands, okay? You got it. Okay. And now, we waited. We stood at the center of the apocalypse as seconds ticked down. I prepared the program I'd written to brute force the encryption, and waited for the signal. Instantly subscribed and interested in this? Yeah, no, I have been geeking out over Vivid Stasis the entire time we've been playing this. It's just, it's so good. I love this game. Although I will say, we are really, really far into the game. I'm thinking we're towards the end. So, if you don't want to be spoiled, this is your warning. It is so much fun though, and I love this plot. So far today is a good day. My birthday is upcoming week's Friday, and I get a PS5. Yo! Congrats! I hope you have fun with it. Oh yeah, I forgot the world was ending. Yeah, Butter. You know, as you do. Yeah, it's a regular occurrence. Yeah. Hi, floating away today. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by. I wonder if the data difference will prove the plot point in the future. Probably. Yeah. We're gonna have to go back and change those allocations for sure. Get a different, ending, probably. Had a memory error? Oh, I bet. That's gonna become a fact there. For Chumps, the fact that it might be fabrications of the dust... Buddy! Surely reducing the memory for different regions won't have negative effects. This is truly my favorite game. I think it's my favorite game now, too. For the longest time, the very first game I played, Zelda Ocarina of Time, never got unseated. It got matched, I think, because like I also really love Kingdom Hearts. But I think for the first time, like, this is unseated, the both of them. We're close to the end of the story? Heck yeah. Torn Fabric. Eri. Eri and Kotomi materialized in the forest environment that surrounded the Okawachi Shrine. Good grief. I am never doing that again. You're gonna have to get used to it. We need to get back to Tokyo. Wait, do we? I don't know. Truth be told, there were a lot of things the two sisters didn't know about everything that was happening. They didn't exactly have a chance to ask, or complain about the fact that they couldn't ask. We'll manage, though. Either way, let's go inside. Hold up. I'm just thinking. About what? Kotomi pointed to the rocking horse they had used as a gateway mere seconds prior. Why is this here in the first place? Back when we were investigating what seemed like a normal missing persons case, it felt like there was some whole overarching ARG tied into this horse. Because of the image and the music box and everything, that never got resolved. So, what was with all that? That's a good question. It wasn't like the rocking horse was necessarily significant. It never seemed like second shrine picture had come from Dawn. So, was it just a coincidence? Definitely not. But we don't have time to be thinking about it. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. Eri and Kotomi ran up the steps to the abandoned building that had unveiled itself as the shrine's true form after they had escaped all those months ago. Luckily, the door still opened, and they walked inside. Was it like this back then, too? Like what? This sinister. Yeah, though the exterior appearance was just that of the normal shrine beforehand. To be specific, we entered this interior area through a small maintenance shack behind the shrine. Jeez. Eri thought to herself. She had forgotten to consider that Kotomi hadn't actually been there for the shrine incident back in the summer. The two sisters descended down the spiral staircase, their footsteps reverberating off the steps and walls alike. It was almost definitely because of the urgency of the situation, but the walk down felt longer than it had been previously to Eri. Finally, the sisters reached the bottom, and were met with an ugly surprise. Ah, crap. I forgot about this. The entrance was completely caved in. Didn't it collapse behind you guys? I don't know how we can get through this. Yeah, it did. I can't believe I forgot until now. I'm so sorry. Huh? Hey, no need to apologize. It's a heck of a situation right now. Eri leaned against the wall. Honestly, Eri, you apologize a lot more than you should. Huh. You tell me that more than you should. Kotomi scoffed at her sister. I'm serious. You're always really prone to blaming yourself when you're with people you trust. I guess I wouldn't disagree. It's just we're going through a lot right now, so it doesn't seem like the right time to try to make sense of my own feelings, I guess. Is there something you aren't telling me, sis? I want to help. You know how much you mean to me. Well, it's just, we feel like outliers in all this. Saturday and Allison, they have their future set for them once they get out of here. I know I want to try to figure out what happened to us, but I feel like we're just getting started with our journey to our own truths. I just wish I had a break from it all. And then I catch myself thinking that and feel like crap. Because I think everyone wants a break, but everyone's putting in 110% to get out of here, and I'm wallowing in my emotions and stuff. Yeah. Kotomi walked over to Eri. What is it? What are you doing? Kotomi hugged Eri tight. I get it. We've got a long road ahead of us, and things are really, really tough right now. More so than they've ever been. Probably will be for a while. But no matter what happens, we stick together. Yeah? I don't want to leave anyone behind. I want to leave everyone behind when we start our own journeys. Kotomi leaned against the wall next to Eri. Why would we leave the others behind? I don't know. It feels really selfish. That after all this, we'd still ask them to help us, or even just stick with us. They deserve better. They deserve to settle in after all this. They shouldn't have to be stuck helping us when they've already been through so much. And yet, I don't think I have it in me to leave them, to live without them after all this. Yeah, I get the feeling. Even if me being childhood friends with Saturday and Allison was something fabricated by this world, those memories, those experiences, that bond I have with them, is real. I don't want to leave it behind either. I don't think we have to. It's not even just them, it's... Kotomi looked over at her inquisitively. Look, okay. Can you promise to keep this between us? Of course! Tell me what's up. Eri leaned in and whispered something to Kotomi, which was practically useless given that they were the only people nearby, but it brought her comfort to do so. Oh. Chio, huh? Yeah. Have you told her yet? Of course not. It's hard for me to talk about that kind of thing, and I want to wait until this is all over. Mm-hmm. I understand. But you should talk to her about it. It'll help you out. I'll help you out wherever I can. Okay? Thank you. Of course, sis. You know I got your back. Eri was more grateful for Kotomi than she could ever put into words. But Kotomi knew this already, and never needed any gratitude. The two of them were lucky to have each other. So, about this, more immediate problem. The two of them stood in front of the blocked entrance. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. Immediately after Kotomi said that, however, her phone vibrated in her pocket. Wait, already? But when she took it out, she saw something that confused her. Unknown signal. Stand back. Now. Before she could think about what it meant, however, the ground began to shake. A large burst of light filled the area, and Eri and Kotomi fell to the ground behind where they were standing. Rocks flew everywhere, but luckily, none of them managed to hit the sisters. When the dust cleared, a tall figure stood in the entryway, illuminated by the light from within. Immediately, both sisters knew who she was. Kanshi. The third sister stepped through the now open entryway. I'm sorry. I wished I arrived sooner. How are you here? It's a long story, and I don't have time to tell it right now. I have only so long before I get torn away again. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. It's okay, Eri. It's okay. I'm sorry that I've been gone, and I'll be gone again in a matter of seconds, but I needed to see you two again. Wait, Kanshi, please! Don't go! I'm really, really sorry. Even being here took an insane amount of energy, but Kanshi! No! Her form began to flicker and disintegrate into the environment. I know we'll see each other again, so please, wait for me, okay? We'll wait as long as it takes. I promise, Kanshi. We'll find each other again. Kanshi closed her eyes and smiled. Thank you, you two. I'm so happy you're still alive. And then, she was gone. Eri and Kotomi fell into each other's arms and cried. Our memories were real. She's out there, waiting for us as much as we're waiting for her. Yeah. Oh my god. The two sisters got to their feet again. She gave us our only chance of getting out of here. Let's go. Come on. Right. The two ran through the basement hallway and up to the metal grate. Eri tapped on the terminal to open the grate. Eri and Kotomi dashed into the atrium. Sure enough, the weak point lay in the ground by the operating chair. Okay, now we wait. Before she could finish talking, though, her phone buzzed. We're here! How's things over there? We're also ready. What about Kotomi and Eri? Sorry, we're here now. Did something happen? Kinda. We'll explain later. We're both fine and ready. Okay, let me guide you through this. I think this is the same conversation as before. Eri pulled up the terminal from the weak spot. in an action that could only be compared to something out of a science fiction movie. Let's see. Help. She put in the help command and a list of commands popped up. Sure enough, the 2 commands specified were included. Both are there for us. Same here. Okay. She did as instructed and noted down the results. Let's see. Same conversation as before. You got it. Okay. Ari went back to her terminal and typed in the command, and then waited. So we hit enter once the time is 3:20? Yeah. Sister stood in silence as the seconds ticked down. Oh, we're gonna need to do something in between when, like, before we actually enter the command. Oh no. Plurality! Oh my gosh. Content warnings. This episode contains topics of anxiety. Plurality. I should catch up with chat, actually. Let's see. Wow, more Yuri? Yes! I don't know if I was expecting Ari and Chio, but, like, fair. Fair enough. Maddie, I knew it. You did? Oh my gosh. Did I not mention it last stream that I shipped them? Did you? I forgot. Oh my gosh. I arrived to Yuri? Yes. Although, darling, you always arrive to Yuri. Given you and me. They're both falling to the dark world. Aww. Her hair is pretty? You know, Conchi seems cool. What a character to see in the, like, heckin' final act. Star being cute reference? No. Oh my gosh. Alright. It was just after Saturday, Allison, Ari, and Kotomi had split off from Suki and Chio. I'm gonna need you to guide me through the entrance you guys used. Yeah, no problem. They walked through the quiet halls of the abandoned building. What's up? Just kind of thinking about all of this. My involvement with the Duskbreaker project. I know Saturday said she'd forgive me, but it's hard to, like, believe that, you know? Sorry, I didn't mean to drag the mood down. It's okay. The mood is already pretty down in the first place. Besides, the least I can do is listen. I guess. I'm just worried about what my future will look like once I'm out of here. If you ask me, I don't think it's really decided yet. Obviously, things are going to be complicated for a bit on the legal side of things, but I don't think your life is going to be over. The rest of us have got your back, even once all this is over, you know? Do I deserve that sympathy, though? I'm technically responsible for all of this. Sure. But you owned up to your involvement in this. You weren't hiding it from us. You had genuinely forgotten. The moment you remembered, you were open about it. I can tell you genuinely wanted to help. And still do. I think that matters more. Suki's hat is awesome. Suki's hat is awesome. I love Suki's outfit. Saturday said the same thing to me. Unsurprising, considering we're the same person. Fair enough. It's not that we're just gonna forget what you did in the past, but it's that you're choosing to fight it in the present that matters way more, in my opinion. And Saturday's opinion. And almost definitely Allison, Ari, and Kotomi's too. Yeah, I guess it's just hard finding that same sympathy for myself. I can't believe I needed a bunch of early 20s kids to get me back on track. Suki laughed. How old are you anyway? I don't think we ever knew. In current simulator time, as in December 2022, I'm 25. And my body would be too, because we're being held in cold storage. What? Huh? What's surprising? You were the lead engineer on the Duskbreaker project at age 23. Yeah. I was a bit ahead of the other engineering students my age. A bit? Yeesh, don't make such a big fuss about it, please. I already got enough of that working at the Sunrise Foundation in the first place. Fair enough. I just wasn't expecting it is all. I thought you were in your mid to late 30s or something. Do I really look like I'm in my mid to late 30s? God. No, not at all like that. Just because of your occupation and stuff. Man, I'm still young, dang it. I'm not old. No, you're not. You're not. Sorry. It's okay. The two continued walking through the hallways. How did you end up in the Duskbreaker, even? I don't remember if we ever found out. Ah, I do remember what happened now, but there was just never a good time to bring it up. After Saturday was copied in, Allison freaked out. She demanded to be sent in after her. I had never seen such panic in someone her age before. I couldn't refuse. After that, we were raided. I'm not sure what happened entirely, but the military showed up and they were not happy. I had a moment of clarity and realized that I had just been responsible for 2 kids getting copied across dimensions. I threw myself into the machine and turned it on before they could capture me. That's how I ended up here. I see. Well. I talked to Saturday a bit and what happened afterwards. Because Storyteller managed to figure it out while she was stuck in Layer 2. Setsuki and the rest of the employees were taken in by the military, and the Duskbreaker itself was seized. Once they realized what was going on, they couldn't just shut off the Duskbreaker, so we were moved to a government-owned facility and placed in cold storage. Setsuki was forced to construct 2 duplicates of the DB helmet for Allison and myself to have so that we could be copied back into our bodies, eventually. Since then, our bodies have been in cryostasis in a fishery warehouse in the coast of Chiba, and Setsuki has been in prison. Ah, I see. Oop. What's up? This is it. Suki pointed at a crack in the floor that had been formed from the earthquake. She and Chio slipped through it and into the lower level. And if we go through here, it takes us to the basement where the weak point is. They walked down the basement hall and into the basement. And sure enough, the weak point rested in a seam created in the desk of the room. That's it. Yeah. Now we wait for Saturday to contact us. The two sat on the desk while they waited. How about you, though? Hmm? What about me? What are you planning to do in regards to your form? Oh, that. I'm joining Saturday's mind. I've already made up my mind. She and I agreed to do it directly before the final confrontation with Dawn so we can take advantage of having both of us active until then. So right before it all goes down, we'll merge together. Got it. Are you okay with that? Of course I am. But I'm definitely a bit nervous. How come? Well, it's just... Storyteller joined us Saturday, and her form is just not here anymore. I don't want to stop existing, or stop being real. It's scary. I don't think you have to worry about that, though. I don't think Storyteller has stopped having a mind of her own at all. Maybe she hasn't had a reason to come out yet, but I think she's still in there. You think so? Think about it. Storyteller as a person was split off, but then gained her own memories, her own feelings, her own experiences. The merge process doesn't delete those. They're still there. Is that going to be okay, though? Shouldn't there only be one of us? We aren't supposed to be split up like this. It was an accident. Sure, but you are. That isn't going to go away. And I don't think it should. You're Saturday. You're still the World Keeper. You're not gonna stop thinking, feeling, and existing as the World Keeper just because you share the same body as Saturday. You think so? I programmed the Dustbreaker, Suki. That function doesn't have code to delete any of the data it receives. Even if Saturday doesn't know it yet, Storyteller is still in there. Thanks. Of course. You know, I don't think I've ever stopped to learn more about you. More about me? What do you mean? I know some basic things. I know it's in the cycles. But I still feel like you and I haven't properly met, if that makes sense. And now we've been trying to thwart the apocalypse, so we haven't really had too much time for small talk. I guess that's fair. What would you like to know about me? I guess nothing specific. I'm bad at actually conversing about this kind of stuff. Okay, fair enough. Well then, I'm Chio Sakamura, age 25, former engineer, current journalist, caffeine addict, obsessed with photography and image editing. Don't talk to me until I've had my... Okay, I didn't mean to list out everything. Suki and Chio laughed. Touché. Oh, wait. I do have a question. How the heck have you not been cold? We've been in the freezing north of Japan for months now, and you're still rocking that summery outfit. Oh, that. Well, before regaining my memories of what happened leading up to me going into the Duskbreaker, I never really paid it much mind. But I do have an answer now. When I was working at the Sunrise Foundation, one of our projects required some testing in a very remote, secluded location. Satsuki managed to pull some strings and get us a small piece of land in Antarctica. I spent 3 weeks there, and my body has adjusted to the weather since. Wait, Antarctica? For real? Yep. The testing was needed too, because it exposed a fundamental flaw in the project and it had to get cancelled. Dang. Since then, I've been much more bodily prepared for the cold north of Japan than the others. That's one heck of a flex. Is it? Girl, you got to live in Antarctica for a few weeks. What the heck do you mean, is it? Chio laughed. Point taken. What do you make of Eri and Kotomi? What about them? I mean, Kotomi are from that other world. Oh, true. I mean, they're friends of you guys, so they're friends of mine too. They're really lucky to have each other. That's true. Although, I'm like 99% sure Eri has something of a crush on me. She's really not that subtle about it. Eri does? Really? Fucking Chio clocked it. Oh my gosh, I wonder if the hints are there. I think I was focused on other things. I'm not sure I noticed. I think it's like I tend to be focused on the problem at hand rather than like if something else is like taking precedence, like it feels more important. I just don't think about that sort of thing. I think so. It's really cute. Well, how do you feel about her? It's hard to say right now, because the extent of our relationship has been benefiting each other and getting out of this simulated world, but I'd like to get to know her better. She's usually pretty reserved, but I can tell she has more of a mischievous side to her. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better. Wherever things go from here, we'll see. Me and Chio are the same, we both noticed. Oh my gosh. Dang. We sat for a few more minutes, and then, finally, the notification came through on the phone Saturday had given me. Alright. On it. Suki pulled the terminal out from the hole in the desk, and ran the help command. Sure enough, the 2 commands I specified were in the list. Suki did as instructed, and typed in the information into the chat box. Suki typed the command in and got ready to send it. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. The seconds ticked down. Oh my gosh. How's everyone doing? Hi, Rory! I hope you're doing well. I am quite thoroughly enjoying myself. Of course. Oh my gosh, it is. Oh, I see a lock coming up. We're gonna do some rhythm gaming first, though. Kefka, Tio's gonna be floored by the hot temperature nowadays? Yeah. Alrighty. That's surprisingly intuitive. Is it the final non-boss song? Maybe. Who knows? I've been replaying, like, songs in Chapter 1 for, like, score. I'm trying to get better. Like, for instance, this is the one I'm currently working on, and I've been trying so hard to push that to a V rank. I got one run where I got only 5 greats, but I think I need, like, only 3 or 4 greats or something to get V rank. But, like, it is stark. Having begun the game, like, you know, I like rhythm games. I'm, like, okay at them. But, like, I was floundering a lot when I first started. And now I just kind of just did that sight read, like, level 6 without, like, much issue at all. And, like, almost full comboed it. A few flubs, but, like, I understand what went wrong. It's just, it's so cool seeing how much, like, my skill has moved. Like, in a very tangible way. Alrighty. Now, it's such a nice feeling. It really is. Now, this looks as though it's the final episode of Chapter 6. But 100%, I am betting that, like, we're gonna get to a point and realize that we are story blocked and have to go, like, solve some other, like, save load, like, and, like, cryptography puzzle thing. So, I'm not gonna kid myself into thinking, like, oh yeah, we're just about done, and we're only gonna have, like, you know, a 2-hour stream. No. Question, what are you gonna do if you finish the game early today? I was thinking about that. If I finish, like, super early, like, if we are, like, right at the end, I don't know, I might switch to a drawing stream. I don't think I'm gonna start playing another game, though. Time for Convergence. Content warning, this episode contains topics of fighting. The clock struck 3:20 a.m. Now! At once, an immense wave of pressure struck the area, and Allison and I barely held our balance. We had received the extra memory. I love heckin' Saturday's face. Could start postgame? Oh, true! I wasn't sure how much postgame there was. There was that chapter alpha. Yeah, there's... Thinking about that in that way, there's probably plenty to do. Yeah. Does that mean it worked? It means we can get started. I immediately started the brute force program. Right after I did, the world around us began to destabilize at a much faster rate. What's going on? It's okay. It's just because we're using a lot of the memory in this block right now for the program. Just hold on. We stood our ground as the world shook around us, geometry falling apart like in an old computer game where you went too far out of bounds. The brute force would take some time, and I needed to keep allocating memory to it continuously, which means I need you on standby, Lian. Okay? There's no way Dawn isn't going to realize what we're doing. Suddenly, a large shockwave interrupted everything. Speak of the devil. And what do we have here? Dawn appeared in midair, floating down to the ground. Well. Looks like someone thought they'd be real smart. Heck you, Dawn. I'll deal with you later. Dawn laughed with a reverb so loud it could probably be heard by both the other groups. You know, I was actually enjoying watching you squirm like rats in a maze, setting up your dastardly plan. It was, as the kids say, peak. But this, well, this just isn't good at all, now is it? You can't kill us, Dawn. You know you can't. Us. You know, I would have thought you'd have learned your lesson by now, but I don't mind demonstrating for you again. Of course, I wasn't stupid enough not to realize that she was getting at. She turned towards Allison. Go on, Saturday. Intervene. Save your precious girlfriend. You know you will, because she matters more to you than getting out of here. Right, it looks like we're gonna need your help after all. I'm gonna make her think I'm falling for it. And when I do, I'm going to activate freeze frame. Protect Allison while I continue to brute force the attack, okay? No. Don't you dare. Oh, that's it. That's the protagonist I've been waiting to see. Time to show some heroism, girly. Dawn materialized her pistol and aimed it squarely at Allison, who was holding her balance amidst the shaking too hard to say anything. Oh, you... No! I made a display of rushing forward and called out. Suki! Are you there? Huh? I am. Is everything okay over there? How are you contacting me right now? Come on, sis. There's only one way I'd be able to contact you like this. I need you to synchronize with me for a split second to activate freeze frame. What? What is happening over there? No time to explain. Please! Just then, I felt a wave of power rush over me. I had received Suki's synchronization. I called forth freeze frame at once, and the world froze. I immediately rushed back to the terminal. Okay, I'm gonna keep at it here. Please, for the last time, alter the situation. In a dark abyss, a soul lies suspended in stasis. Another soul drifts down to rise them from their slumber. Allison! Wake up! Allison's eyes fluttered open. What? Huh? Where is this? The void. It would be complicated to explain, and we don't exactly have the most time, so... You're storyteller, but how? The storyteller laughed. That would be too complicated to explain. All you need to know is that the storyteller you're likely familiar with is not exactly the me you see before you. What happened? The last thing I remember is Dawn pointing her gun at me, and then... I woke up here? Right now, we're in what I like to call a point of decision. Point of decision. Saturday has used freeze frame, and essentially frozen the world you reside in until a power from above the world layer can intervene and decide what's about to happen unfolds. I don't get any of this at all. All you need to know is that right now, you're frozen in time, and have a chance to turn things around. But I'm not a power from an above world layer or anything like that. That's me. I'm sorry. I'm still just lost on who you are. You're a storyteller, but not the same storyteller I'm familiar with. There's more than one storyteller? I'm sorry. I don't really know how I can explain it in a way that makes sense. There's only one storyteller. There's infinite permutations of that storyteller. Same with you, and Saturday, and anyone ever born. Even animals, wildlife, plant life, anything that's alive is wholly unique, and infinitely expansive. I think I should worry about this after we stop Dawn from doing whatever she's about to do. Storyteller laughed. True. Let's get to work then. How does this work? I'm going to temporarily lend you my power. You'll be synchronized with my layer. Which, I guess in the terminology your world uses, would be somewhere between layer 3 and layer 4? And that would allow me to stand a fighting chance against Dawn, mostly. You're gonna have to defend yourself. I'm gonna give you the ability to do so, pretty much. I see. So, how are you going to do that? Are you ready? Once I temporarily join your mind, you'll instantly be sent back to the simulated world and time will resume. Yeah, I'm about as ready as I can be. Do it. Very well then. There was a bright light, and the void around Allison faded away. Power rushed into her from all angles, and she was flung back into the simulated world. Hold tight, Saturday. It's my time to step in for you. The story remains unfinished. Are we getting an Allison? We're not getting an Allison's storyteller merge, are we? Oh! Okay, okay. Okay! Between space-time... Okay, hold on. Time for the setup. Where's Obsidian? Alright. Between space. Oh! I need to do this from... Okay, gotcha. There we go. So, we need... V plus V plus U plus C plus C. S plus C. V64. Alrighty. Time to turn on the music again. Allison was brought to the puzzle dimension? Okay. Also, let me catch up on chat a little bit. I get so wrapped up in this story. Oh my gosh. Let's see. The world is getting smaller and smaller floating point numbers, making things worse and worse. Oh dear. Hi, Dawn! Something tells me she's ticked off, yeah. Dawn said peak, as the kids say. It's such a good line. Dawn, you were part of Saturday's mind. Why are you like this? She's like this because she's part of Saturday's mind. Evelyn, that's why. Saturday is like this. Now, how good is Saturday at acting? Pretty good, apparently. Yeah. Wah. Alright, let's see. Okay. Okay. So we have a series of red and blue numbers. Red and blue so far has always meant addition and subtraction. I'm not sure what the map means. Why are we like... Why are like this? Well, we're all nerds, yeah. Alrighty. So... It's starting with 0. Add 10. The question marks, 11. I'm gonna guess we add them sequentially all the way to the end. Is there a place where the path diverges? It looks like the distances on the map don't exactly line up with the numbers. It looks like the direction the lines are going don't line up with the addition or subtraction at all. The sequence is from start to finish matching what the map is saying. Let's just do all the operations. I have food, but my body won't let me eat it. Oh, I'm sorry, Maddie. Oh my gosh. I need to eat less. I gotta do some, like, strength training or something and, like, exercise. I feel like I'm gaining enough weight that it's, like, changing the way certain things feel, and I'm not entirely comfy with it. But, yeah, I've dieted before and had it work out. So I know I can do it again. Alright, so we get to minus 15, so it's like negative 4. And then minus 9 goes to negative 13. Plus 13 goes back to 0. I need to eat more, especially since when I get on estrogen, Yeah, you need to give your body the building blocks to actually, like, move stuff around with estrogen. Especially, like, hips and, like, chest. Like, you need to get calories for those. $14, $4, $11. $23. So, I'm not sure what a 0 character would be in this case. Which leads me to believe this isn't quite right. J, K, D, M. Null. N, D. K, W. I don't think that's anything intelligible, so I don't think that's right. I think the nodes being different colors are just so you can identify the different nodes on the chart below. Then to bring up Shrine Report. I wonder why this says Chapter 5. Find a way to translate the route of red to cyan as the letter E. Find a way to translate the route of red to cyan as the letter E. Is it because, like, there's a line bisecting it, so you have to, like, cut it in half? That's the only thing I think of at the moment. I guess I'll run with that logic for now. Puzzles hurt my brain, although I'm very good at mazes. You're amazing, Nutty. So if it, let's say if it gets bisected by another line, it gets cut in half. That's the only way that would make sense to me. So it'd be 5, and then plus 1, 6. But then that wouldn't make sense. Now maybe. No, not. Stop it. Lian. So if we do minus 15. That'd be negative 9. And then it would need to minus 9 again, but it gets cut in half, so it'd just be negative 9 again. plus 13 would be 4. Plus 14 would be 18. Minus 10 would be 8. Plus 7 would be 15. Plus 12 would be 27. Okay, that kind of breaks down a little bit. No, we're not. Let's see if that starts to make anything, like, approaching. And I don't know what a 27 on A1Z26 would mean. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Does the direction it's moving on the map change anything about what you're doing with it? I'm gonna need a secondary hint site. There we go. Okay, found it. Line segments perform an operation as indicated by numbers to get the bottom letter. Maybe you're not meant to have it because the line is going through about 1/3 of the way. It's like it's like 2/5 of the way through, about. Ten east. 1 down. West. I had to look up most of these puzzles and never got them. I'm not sure I'm a bit confused on this one. The only, other, non-spoiler hint I've seen is that, the compass directions apparently do matter. In some respect. So... possibly... maybe, if it's going up or to the right, it's positive. If it's going down to the left, it's negative. I'm gonna guess. So, because those are typically positive and negative on like the on it when you're graphing stuff. So, they do also say that you need to be able to like translate the first segment as E somehow. Right? Find a way to translate the route of red to cyan as E. But the first number is 10. If we're assuming that red to cyan is east, I don't think down would be the right word. Yeah, south, I suppose. Translating it to E is kind of confusing. Again, bisecting is the only way that makes sense to me right now. I'd make it E, D, $19, EGS. Well, let's run with that idea for now. EDS. This would be, take it as written, so -9. J. EDSJ. Now this is where that breaks down, because then suddenly I need to add 13 and then 14, which would then immediately go out of the alphabet. Unless I have to mod 26 it. But this is already looking like gibberish again. Because it'd be W. 37 mod 26 would be K. A. Oh wait, no. K. U? N. No, it doesn't make sense either. Worked out how you're supposed to get most of it? Yo! None of these look right so far, so I'm still missing something about this. Find a way to translate the route. Wait, okay. It starts at 0, so I'm guessing the first entry here is not actually supposed to be a letter. It's just supposed to be the start. No, I don't think I... I'm at a loss. Not sure what else to try. Let's see. The line segments decode the message. The line segments perform an operation. I'm gonna put that down for a second. We'll move on to another one. Static? Am I not supposed to see that quite yet? Oh! We have to solve that one first. I see. Okay. Never mind then. I guess we have to do this one. How many puzzles are there? 6, apparently. The line segments perform an operation indicated by numbers to get to the bottom letter. So going from red to cyan adds a 10 to get to 0. Give a small hint if you want. I'd appreciate a small hint. I do want to, like, at least understand how you're supposed to get from, like, a thought process from A to B by the end. I do, like, value that. There we go. I don't think we need to worry about ending early. I mean, I was reminded that there is post-game, so, like, there's probably still plenty to do. In fairness. It's not a 0, it's an O. Oh! That... Okay. Find a way to translate the route of red to cyan as the letter E. That is a mean one. Because, like, the font, I thought that was a 0. Okay, so red to cyan is 5? That's what it means by the route isn't E? So this segment being 5 plus 10 equals O is what it's saying. I think. But if the segment is 5, where do we get that from? It's starting at 5 letters plus 10? Let's see. I just saw the Discord message with the font. Gosh, it feels like sometimes, like, this is a 0, but this font doesn't have the slash through it. This is a different font. Which... it has the same thing, just that means an O instead. Okay. So I'm gonna guess it means we start at 5. The line adds... the operation adds 10. Which lands us at O. O, P, A... minus 8. H 13 E 14 is gonna need to go into, wait, no, 19 S minus 10 is I plus 7 E. Again, doesn't quite make sense, because then E plus 12 is 28, so that needs to either... the only way that would make sense is if you need the mod. I'm gonna just toss a bunch of these in here, just to see if any of these... make sense? Nope. Hmm. What am I missing? Oh. Understanding. Northeast, southwest. Letters, N-E-S-W. Going east. That's E, that's 5. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. So, okay. So going east is 5 plus the 10 translates to the 0. Gotcha. Alright, so S plus 1 T. West, 23 minus 15 is H. Going north, N, 14 minus 9, E. Going east, plus 13, E plus 13 is 18, R. Going east again, E plus 14 is S. Going south, S, 19 minus 10, I. This is gonna say other side. West, other side. West, W, 23. Really, am I thinking of the right one? Wait, no. Plus 7. West plus 7. That's 30. South. S plus 12 is 31. Oh yeah, it's a mod 26 moment, because you mod 26, you get D and E. Alright, that okay, makes sense. Okay, cool. What? Huh? What? Loading TVO clock. What do you mean? That storyteller needs 2 people here. Oh my gosh. Fucking TVO client. Okay. We're going even further beyond. Oh my gosh. Astral convergence. Okay. Alright. Sure. Alright. We have the yellow and the blue again. So from the puzzle we saw before, yellow was multiply. Blue is subtract, which would mean green must be like divide, I guess? Alrighty, so This one looks pretty intuitive. 6 times 2 is 12. Plus, looks like 5. 17. Q. 5 by 6, 30. Minus 9, 21. Q. Yep, okay, that checks out. 5 plus 6. 11, 9. Minus 8A. 4, 7 times 2, 14. 10. 5, 10, 20 is T. 6 times 6. 36 divided by 2. 18 plus 3, 21. U. It's gonna be quantum. 6, 10, 13. Yeah, quantum. No? I see! Huh? Lock you? Huh? Okay, hold on, hold on. Leah blockchain. Didn't expect a song in the middle of a puzzle section? Yeah. Me neither. So that was lock you. Okay, okay. Oh boy. Alright, so lock you DMFSBL. This section really tests your ability to quickly switch from puzzles mode into song mode. Yeah, I'm seeing that, yeah. Also, can we say the RPG sprite for Alice in the Tekken cute? Yes? I love that Alice in the Tekken participating! Okay, wheel. Each of the lines are different colors. There's a red 1 and a green 4. The L N I. That doesn't make sense. Why the wheel of letters? Why the colored lines? You get another code? Wait. Oh! Huh? What? Huh? Oops! Ah! Okay. Oh? Is it saying to skip certain ones? ENPG H. Yo? No. That doesn't seem right. There's a red and blue line. Is there something over here? No? Okay. What about next? Storyteller still has the default customization, further proving my point I made a few days ago, where people either use default character or spend 20 years making theirs. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like people who, like, don't, like, customize their character just haven't really found themselves yet. TPH. Wait, this is like swapping sides almost. Okay, so we start at E on this side. I think it's the other way around. No, hold on. NNP the GH L yo. No? Follow the 2 lines, then figure out which letters from each you'd need. That's what I thought. Maybe I'm interpreting that as a starting point when it really needs to be an end point. AXT. Let's see. I thought I had this pretty quick. Maybe I'm just getting confused and not keeping track of things. Alright, so if I list out the tracks on either side, it is ENPT GH Ayo on one track. Maybe I need to flip that one. Maybe I haven't rotated it in my mind. Maybe that's what's happening. Okay. So in this case, it would start from... It's 2 L's. I feel like 2 L's usually is at the end of a word. Okay, so... E... A-R... T... F-H-F... A... Earthfall... RBJO... Southeast Saturday Puzzle... RBJO... which I think is Lock U. Here we go. Let's see. I remember a couple years back, I'd always be super tempted to make my character in games like Skyrim and Monster Hunter World a girl. When I eventually did, I used the smaller hitbox excuse. I was heckin' dysphoric, and, like, I was so, like, repressed and, like, shamed that, like, I felt like I wanted to pick, like, female characters, but, like, I felt like I had to. Like, I was expected, if I was gonna, like, play anything like that I would pick the guy character, right? If there was an option. And it made it kind of, like, weirdly, like, okay when I played games that just had like a female protagonist and you couldn't choose. Be like, well, I didn't have a choice in the matter, so I guess I'm playing a girl now. I needed that excuse for myself rather than choosing girl and having like needing an excuse for that decision. Okay. I have no idea where to begin with this one. Let's see. What am I looking at here? I don't think I'm trans, but I've just chosen to do girl characters recently. I'm gonna be real. I was thinking about this for a while, and it just so happens another content creator I follow posted a video on this topic today, I think. I haven't actually watched it, but like, I feel like on a small level at least, everyone is trans. Now that is a weird statement to make, because no, like, the way we colloquially use the word, no, not everyone is. But like, the fact is, some guy in a hospital makes a decision and like puts on a piece of paper one of two labels to attach to you. And that creates so many expectations that like you don't have a say in that get placed upon you. Whereas, like, realistically, everyone as a person is so much more complex than those two labels. Right? It doesn't matter who you are, you don't perfectly fit one of those two labels. Maybe you're someone that does. Like, vanishingly small amount, but like everyone has like little quirks and stuff to them. So like, there is so much more than you could possibly fit in the label of boy or girl that like, I feel like everyone would find themselves falling outside of those expectations somewhere in life, even if only a small amount. It doesn't matter. Because being trans is not about swapping from one gender to the other so much. It's about finding yourself and being true to yourself, you know? Whatever that specific shape may be. Let's see. Now that they've done with gender talk, what in the world am I expected to do here? Where's this thing? If you get a string that isn't a real word, try shifting the letters by something. So... BKMHD WPN. We need to shift the letters. C L N I E X. I think green is supposed to be divide by 4. BTA? Is that right? Yeah, that's what I thought. It was... You... Oh? No. Let's see. Maybe I need to translate the letters into numbers. Two, 11. Thankfully, all the answers are proper words. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Translate. I remember when I first made a girl character in Terraria, my brother asked, "Is your character a girl?" And I said I did random character customization. I pressed the random button until I got a girl. I mean, at least then you could blame the random. It was the randomizer. What can we say? Hmm. Try ordering the various variables at play by the colors. Green, blue, indigo, violet. Never really made any girl characters until I felt like experimenting with my gender identity. And that's fair too. Sometimes it just doesn't, like, come up. Red, orange, yellow. Green, blue. Indigo, violet. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this only has 7 letters. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking about that too. It's like, I'm an artist. I know a bunch of different, like, names for different colors. Okay, so I don't think those are it. Alright, so we have red, yellow, orange. I'm gonna call that blue. Cyan, magenta, green, and purple. It specifically said, try ordering the variables. Do we need to alphabetize it by color name? In which case, it would be blue, cyan, and then I believe T, M, O P. Oh wait, no. MNOP RY. So if we do that, we get blue letter H D for cyan, D M magenta W. Orange M. Purple N. Red B. Yellow K. And then we need to try shifting those letters. Either 1 added or 4 divided. H is I. E. Q. X. N. Where did I get N from? Oh, there it is. Okay, N. O. P. L. And then the divide by 4 options. H, it could be B. B, A. P, D. W doesn't cleanly divide. Formatting of this is messing with me. There we go. How did I manage to get M both times? That shouldn't be right. There we go. M, N. M also doesn't cleanly divide. N also doesn't. E doesn't, and K doesn't. That doesn't make too much sense. Hold on, I have a random other thought. Never mind, I don't think that's it. The fact that there's a bad here. If it only is, like, shift the B by 1, and the P divide by 4... Although, the answers are supposed to be proper words. Exactly, Lian. It just happened my character and every other character I've made from then on was a girl. RNG, am I right? What are the chances? Yep. Never mind the fact that you have free agency to just click the randomizer button again. Nope. We're not gonna talk about that. Nope. Wow. What? Let's see. I need the backup hints. Oh, I just saw something that's interesting. Okay. I see. Okay. Totally didn't just make a post on Fetty about my character customization journey. Aww. Oh. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, black. Oh. Okay, I think I understand now. Okay. It's color theory stuff. Alright. Yeah, no, this must be unfortunate if you're colorblind. So if we start at red, we go to orange, then yellow. And then from yellow to green. And then green to like the cyan. Blue. What are technically the hue values? Yeah, because magenta is more red. Purple. Magenta. That's the order we're going in. Gotcha. Okay. That leaves us with B, M, K, P, cyan D, blue H, purple N, magenta W. Alright, we need to try shifting the letters. C, N, L, U, E, I, O, X. And then the divide by 4 answers. Okay, P goes D, A, H goes to B. Okay, N and W don't mean anything. B, M, K? There's no vowels in this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is odd. I feel like I need a plus and minus 1 and plus and minus 4. F U O yeah. H L R I would loop back around to A if that was the case. A L J Now I'm in O P P G M 3 and then a minus 4 row. I and I K till G E till L D to... Well, A again. H to D, N to J, W to X. Heccin. I see a lot. I see big and bio. There's no like biotech. Can't watch the puzzles, but good luck. Thank you, Autumn. Appreciate you dropping by as usual. As always. These days, I always make my characters as close to my persona as I can get it, although we did make Baddie for Monster Hunter Wilds. Yo! Appreciate you, Autumn. Big. I don't know what else this could be. I don't think it's C. Cloth? C-L-O-T-H. The Yuri Rhythm game when puzzles. If I add... No! Oh my gosh. Y'all really figured out the command to have her immediately hijack fronting. B1, P4. The colors are connected to the line colors. Okay. Possibly. Once you establish the order, huh? Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, N. Four. 1, 2, 3. 2. I. H plus 6. N. N plus 7. W plus 8. 31 mod 26. Continue. Also, I saw a hint for something, and it makes sense now that I notice it. The puzzle has a green border, but a magenta enter field. This has a green enter field. Lock P. Alright, time for more rhythm gaming. Oh yeah, these are the boss songs. It's Pyromania again. Alright. Oh, it's... Oop. It's the first boss song! Yeah! It's a nice place to revisit those. Okay, code CHLYBW. Ah, I see. Okay. This really is a puzzle bomb. Wow. Let's see. Huh? It tickles me that your model pops to the notes. Alright, let's see. Let's see, so the answer field is for this puzzle. -5 times 2 plus 7. Huh. Why are there the cancel signs? So this is all for lock P. So we have operations, but I don't know what to perform those operations on. RGB. Red, green, blue. It's in the order of RGB. Huh. What did he say about this? Pay close attention to what the bottom line might be implying about how the boxes interact with each other. Now you can see the skill jump from the increase in max score. Oh, that's true! I could probably go back in the VOD and look at that. Yeah. Because I hadn't tried Pyromania again since the first time I played it. And I just remember I was like so flustered when I was playing it. I was like barely hanging on. And this time I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm here. I'm mastering it, yeah. It was wild. So, how do I arrange which boxes interact with what? There's a bunch of boxes that don't have letters in them. No! Yeah. Shouldn't have ever come out to y'all. Let's see. Got a few people pinging me on Discord. Ah! Where do I begin? This looks like one of those things where you try to fill in everything with the colors without having the same two colors ever touching. Wait, is that a thing? I'm not sure I've done any of those. $9.21 to $9.57, and those are both like basically sight reading each time. So like, yeah, I've done the track before, but like, I hardly remember any of it. So it's like, it's pretty much I just played it as I saw it again. I got a lot better at like heckin' just sight reading things. I don't know if it's a thing in this, but it's a thing IRL. I've done a few. Well, the extra hint thing I have says Google 4-color theorem. What is that? Four-color theorem states that no more than 4 colors are required to color the regions of any map so that no two adjacent regions are the same color. Oh! It seems to agree. Huh. If that's the case, then... I could probably... Okay, it's Krita time. Apparently the extended hint I have, like, said the same thing, Nutty. Alrighty. Let's see. Well, if this is what we're going with... That has to be blue, which means that has to be red. That has to be green. That has to be red. That has to be green. blue, red. I could probably use a better... Where's my fill bucket options? Grow. There we go. Don't grow. There we go. Ah, that works so much better. Okay. These are super fun. Alrighty. Should be something like that? This is technically an art stream now? I guess so. Okay. So, we did that. So we do know that the plus I'm gonna put this on another monitor, but I actually no. Can't believe I actually figured something out. No, you were on the right track, it seems. Red is -5. Green is ×2. Blue is +7. So F -5. I just gotta read it from left to right for now. L -7 is 5, so E. D ×2 is H. A ×2 is B. Q -5. It's L. T -5 is O. F +7 M. I missed something in there. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. A. L +7. Oh wait, no. L +7. I just need to redo that. Is S. D ×2 H. A ×2 is B. Q -5. H +7 O. T -5 is O. F +7 is M. Ash bloom? Oh! Okay, so the lock P answer. SU5G. Okay. Alright, green border, magenta answer, so the answer to this goes in the other realm. Game is calling Lian sus. It would seem so. Alright, we got dots again. The dots last time implied that they were digits. So 244. They're blue. So negative 244. These dealt with large numbers before. So although sometimes we did have to just count up the dots. Let's just count them up to start. -10. Minus 15 is -25. Plus, that's 16, 18. Plus 18 is -7. Plus 1 is -8. Or -6, rather. Plus, that is 4 times 6 plus 2 is 26, so 20. Divided by 4. Would be 5. So this is odd. It puts the little thing in the brackets, which I'm interpreting as parentheses. Does that mean 5 plus 3 times 3? Or 5 plus 3 times 3? Well, if we do, like, regular PEMDAS, you would resolve this first and then add it. So, 9... 14... plus 5, 19... I don't know what the white means, though. Let's see. J, Y, G, F, T, E, N, S. That doesn't look intelligible. So I don't think that's it. Even considering the last one. Let's see. Ignore the order of operations you've been taught. Operate from left to right. Try Remembrance Puzzle 2. I have done that. Explodes all Lian's working out? What the heck? I have goals to hit. Mads? My goodness. Is that supposed to be like, supposed to equal that? Only for puzzles. The fact that we start with a minus here, like a negative number immediately, feels odd. Stitive. Only for the puzzles. I still have goals there, Matty. How dare. It might just be saying that last one is E. Huh. The extra hint thing says we start from 26? Where do we get that from? Huh? I'm not sure where you're supposed to glean that. Does that work? -26 minus 10, 16 minus 15, 1 plus 18, 19 plus that 20. For some reason, seeing 20 in these sequences always feels assuring. I guess from mod 26? I guess you figure you just start from 0, right? And then you go into negative numbers. Weird. Alright, plus 4 times 6. 24 plus 26. Yeah, plus 26, it would land on the same number. Then, if we're keeping mod 26 then. Divide by 4. 5, which is E. 5 plus 9. 14. 19. Is that EA passed? Oh yeah, that is just saying it's just E. Past tense? That doesn't seem too intuitive. I don't know. Yeah. I guess if you just, like... I guess you're supposed to think of it as, like, never going into negative numbers. Mod is confusing. Although it is used a lot here. Past tense. Alright, here we go. Another track. Alright, this is when I started doing this. This is so cool. Wow. I find it funny that we have to go back up there. The way that works. Alright, let's see here. PWYX. VLBG. LUZW. Go. Currently arting to this information, though it's not going well. Aw, I'm sorry, Butter. On an unrelated not, you're right, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. A. 1, 2, R. 1, 2, 3, B. 1, 2, 3, 4. N. 1, 2, L. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. U. 1 K. 2 Z. 1, 2, 3 L. 1, 2, 3, 4 S. Suddenly, Monopoly. Yeah, that's not it. I didn't think it would be. Do not pass go. Do not pass. Do not collect $200. Presumably you move spaces, but A, C, V, A. C, 1, 2, 3. R, Z, C, V, A. Nope. You have to move spaces in the. You have to move spaces in order of the numbers in the center. That's what I thought because you go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's A. Then 1, 2. That's R. Then 1, 2, 3. That's B. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's O. 1, 2. It's T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's K. 1 R. 2 Q. 3 K. 4. Oh, did I end up somewhere different this time? Weird. A. R. B. N. Oh, that's right. ARBN. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. ARBN. L. 3, 4, 5, 6. U. K. Z. L. S. No! This is just unrelenting. So, what have we got here? Try shifting the letters by something. What do we shift it by? There's one way to get me to relent, and you already know what it is? No, there's only one way for you to achieve your goal, and you know what that is. Hmm. Do I need to shift the letters by the number I've moved as well? A, E, R, T, B, E, N, R, L, N, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. U by 6. The A. Um, K, L, Z, B, L by 3 is O. S by 4. Eternal bow? Oh! Do I value my dignity or my goals? Okay. That was fairly simple, actually. This one... Which lock was that one? Lock U. UXT. Easiest puzzle so far? It seems like it. Astral Convergence? Huh? These puzzles, once you know the steps, being quick are nice. Yeah, yeah. A. Divide by 16 to 10? Is it saying to take the A and divide it by 16? What in the world? A divided by 16 equals 10? Let's see. The first letter, the answer is not A. Are there any known instances where 16... Oh. A in base 16 is 10. Okay. Okay. We're in hexadecimal again. Alright. I should have guessed when I saw 16. Alright, let's see. So what does that mean for us? $16 equals hex moment? It really does. So... first letter of the answer is not A. That was just meant to be an example. So... A... I guess... A... C... 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 That doesn't seem right. The first letter of the solution is not A. Okay. Maybe we start at 10. It's the intention. K plus 10 plus 1 K. I. times 4 L N minus 9 E plus 10 O E Q. I'm not really using the hex, the decimal part of things. Actually, there's probably a reason why they put the whole title card thing up there. So, in that case, if A is 10, but S, do I need to convert all the letters into hexadecimal? S is 19. How do you do hexadecimal again? As soon as you go to 9, 10, that goes into the 10th digit. Okay. So, or as soon as you go to 16, you go to 10. No, stop it, butter. No. Astral convergence. Convergence is okay. So if I think about it like that, that should be 13. T 14. Little does you know, I'm just distracting. You're doing a rather fantastic job of it. I 12 plus A plus 12. Not 12. That's B in hexadecimal. Which would be 2? No, that wouldn't be quite it. How do I actually resolve this? I'm not exactly sure I'm doing this right, actually. Daddy realized I don't need to push Lian into admitting she's cute, much as the thing we seek will be given in due time. What? No. How do I handle when It's like L. B, but if I just translate it into base 26, or base 16 rather, that's not going to be much different. I could just add everything together and then translate it. No! Trying to distract me while I'm puzzling. Oh, are we using index numbers again? We might be. Are we meant to start? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. B plus 1 in the index. 3. Stop it! Yeah. Plus 4. Oh yeah, this looks promising already. Plus 1E. Minus 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Plus 10. CE. I need to think about hexadecimal and index numbers more often. Isn't it great? I don't even have to address Star since she's already drawing attention to herself, so all allegations are directed towards her. How dare you optimize things? Good grief. Upgrades, people, upgrades! Good, cute exasperation. Okay. YXHDW. RPYQ. What's all this then? Baba, is that you? So we're using the same colors as all the other operations. Blue subtract, red add, green divide? I guess? Baba is you reference? He's fucking Baba all of a sudden. Is that like a dragon? I'd assume you're running the game through Proton, GE? I believe so. I'm on Linux. So probably. A Baba equals Z. I say this because regular Steam Proton sometimes just doesn't play video files. Return of the Scenic Pond. Timeshare at the Scenic Pond. No. But that's curious. Because I'm wondering what video file didn't play then, if that's the case. Do I need to do some heckin' algebra? Each symbol represents a different operation. Colors don't mean anything. The cat is a very tricky operation. Don't get flipped around trying to figure it out. A very tricky operation. All puzzle locks return to being fully unsolved. No. I somehow remember somehow resetting all my between space puzzle progress from the open a second window gimmick here. What? What the heck? I mean, like, the two windows aren't really interacting with each other. Like, ultimately, we have to continue our progress on this window, I believe. This window is just to get us, like, extra answers. A very tricky operation. Okay, well... let's see here. So... it said the colors don't mean anything, but... they've consistently used blue and red to mean, subtraction and addition respectively. So... D minus something plus red plus the fire equals C. So whatever operations do to D, it effectively lowers it by 1. Those two together. So my initial guess is gotta be that the like dragon vase thing is a subtraction operation. The fire is an addition one. And the addition value is 1 less than the subtraction value. Does the Baba thing make it... Okay, the Baba could change it from A1Z26 to A26Z1. Meow. That feels like the kind of tricky operation that it might be. So if we presume that U is A, B, C, D, E, F. I appreciate it, butter. So, maybe actually the fire might be a subtraction. Because if we go by that idea, then A, B, C, D, E, F... changes it to F, which is 6. Maybe the fire is -5? Baba, reverse. Fire. -5. So, D -5. Which would mean the dragon will have to be +4? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That's what that would have to be, I think. Let's see. Which means algebraically, -4, 10 would be E knife equals J. So 5 knife equals 10. Huh, that doesn't quite make sense. I'm gonna guess it has to be performed left to right. Yeah, there's no, like, thing that could be done twice that would bring E to J. Even going, like, an entire mod 26 wouldn't quite work. Unless... No, that's still an odd number as well. So that wouldn't quite work. I will pay for that cookie just fine, thank you. F. Pretty sounding. Oh. We've all been here. as always. I think I got something wrong. B, C, D, E, F. F by something gives you A. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it should be -5. B -5 plus 4 would equal C. E something something plus 4 equals N. N -4, 2, 3, 4 would be J. So E something something equals J is what that would have to mean. It says the colors don't mean anything. Let's see. It's a very tricky operation. I think I'm getting good at the voice discerning. Was the from Star? I'll be honest, I don't think, we even quite realize most of the time. Sometimes we're all kind of speaking at once. It's kind of a blend. There are times where we legitimately are all, like, saying something. Get a small army to deliver the cookie to you in a maximum security armor truck. Don't get flipped around. Surely it's... Okay. I just looked at the first couple hints. And I think I found something that flies in the face of colors don't mean anything. That's a little confusing. Apparently the colors do mean something, but similarly to the other color puzzle, where you have to put them in order. So, white cat WC. Apparently. WC equals Z. One plus 23. 24. That doesn't seem right. How's the truck gonna lift this neutron star cookie, neutron star tires? This'll be prime information for reasons. What in the world? What in the world? Okay, I need to look up something. Another one of these hits say uses @bash cipher. Oh, it's what I was doing earlier. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was doing earlier. @bash cipher. I didn't realize that's what the name was. So yeah, it's @bash cipher. What? A, B, C, D, E, F. @bash cipher, you turn it into an F, that's 6. But fire is -5. You know, a little worry I have is that we're going to end stream with only a little bit of the game left. I have thought about that. It might just have to be okay for that to happen. Is there any other way I could get to... I need to get to -5. If I put C +5... I'd bring it to 8. Or... Oh! Dragon is multiply. Times 2? Because D times 4 would be 8, -5 would be C. Yeah, okay, that would... That's another way to get to that position. Okay. So... Divide by 2 then. N... Divide by 2 is 14 goes to 7, which is G. E to G... is just 2 off, so yeah, literally, could just be, 2 knives equal 2. Divide by 2, 1 knife equals 1. It just adds, the knife just adds 1. I think. Okay, maybe the other hint thing was off. Like, the colors really don't seem to mean anything, at least so far. Okay, so C times 2 plus 1, G. B plus 1 minus 5. R. Y plus 1 @bashed is A. J plus 1 is K times 2 is V. O minus 5 is E. V @bash is Y. Minus 5 is T. Z minus 5 is 21 plus 1, 22. 22 @bashed is 1 A, B, C, D, E. L Plus 1, 13. Times 2, 26. At bash A. X is 24 minus 5, 19. At bash A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Just H. Plus 1, 9. Times 2. R. Grave tear. Oop! Oop! No, mate! Where am I? Oh! It goes here. Right. Grave tear. Block C. Okay. Block C. S0 UK. Okay. Okay. Right, I think we've done this before. This is just dividing. It's gonna be 18. Let's see. It's about 4.8 thousand with 9. Maybe about 5. 1. 10, 12, looks like. I'm just assuming that these divide cleanly. This is 9, because it's 1 shy of going a full 10. 20. Dupa dupa. That is 20. Let's put it at like 31? Yeah. Yeah, 20 would put it at 31. $25, I think. I'm just guessing. REALITY. 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 It's time for another song. Did I mention that my brother uses gender-neutral pronouns for me whenever other people are around? So it's not as good as she, her. It doesn't give me dysphoria, which is great. Yo, nice. That, like, there is a possibility of being, like, kind of like, in some circles, it depends on who you're talking to, right? That could be a form of degendering, which is also, like, not great, but it's also, like, it's a way to kind of make things softer, even when people aren't out. Yeah. I think that's very, like, considerate of him. Wow. Whoops. Not having the dialogue is throwing me off. You know, I love the dialogue in that track. I love the dialogue in all the tracks. Hi, Audio Claire. How you doing? Okay. Lock S. C. CBWZ. XJUBZH. Did I get that wrong? TH. There we go. Okay. That's a lot of colors. My mother still uses my original pronouns, which sucks. I think she's in a situation where she doesn't understand, but she wants to be supportive, if that makes sense. Yeah. So looking at the VOD, we've done about 3 hours of puzzling. Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Given the time. Yeah, I started about 1. It's a little over 5 now. So I've done like an hour of story and gameplay, or like rhythm gameplay, and about 3 hours of puzzles. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. If she's supportive already, then she'd probably be willing to make the adjustment. You know, like, I know some folks that like literally have never dealt with trans people in their entire lives. Like, they're suddenly having to operate on manual like decision making rather than automatic. And a lot of folks, like, they don't make that adjustment quickly, unfortunately. Even if they're supportive. I think as long if you just bring it up as like a concern and like ask, like, hey, can you please do this for me? Um as long as she's aware that it's a concern, that should help, you know? At least keep it like on her mind. You don't have to be like insistent. Just make sure she knows that like you feel better when you're referred to properly. I'm okay, but EP? I need to call Lian cute because she's already cute. No! Yeah. Vivid Stasis might have some problems with accessibility. Yeah, I imagine things might be difficult if you're colorblind. Things are difficult regardless, but like, so it goes. So, there's a massive series of tiles up above with different shapes which usually correspond to number of sides and an operator. And a bunch of colors down here. I think what I might do, actually, is this is a good time for a break. I'm gonna go ahead and step away for a few minutes, just to freshen up. And then we'll be back to finish these puzzles. Ah! has the most aura. Really? Also, well, welcome back, everybody. I mean, I don't think I'm cute, honestly, but I appreciate it. Surprised by most aura, though. Alrighty. So, let's see. Let me catch up on chat real quick. We'll hang out for a sec. My mother asked me what being trans was when I came out. Yeah, so unfortunately, Maddie, you're gonna be in a position where you're gonna have to like kind of teach her a lot of these things. Unfortunately, let's just hope that she's like receptive, you know? Let's see. My mother passed before I came out, and I'm kind of scared to tell my dad. And he's been supportive of my trans brother, so I don't know. I'm just scared. That is totally understandable, Audio Eclair. I'm in a similar situation. I didn't have the chance to tell either of my parents. I honestly wish I did, because looking back now, like, I feel like they would have accepted me, like, 100%. They would have been monumentally supportive. Because, like, but, like, I also had it was an irrational fear. Like, part of it was rational because, like, things are hard these days. There's a stigma against trans people. That is true. But also, my fear was irrational because my parents would have absolutely supported me. Absolutely would have, like, helped me with, like, HRT and everything. Like, it's just the kind of folks that they were. And it makes me regret not telling them before they passed. I wish I had the chance. But so it goes. You still have a chance to tell your dad, and the fact that he is supportive of your trans brother is, I think, a very, very good sign that you should take a lot of heart in. It might still be an adjustment. Like, the fact that it is still one of his kids that's trans that he already knows about is a good thing. Because I have heard of some situations where folks be like, yeah, I know, I support trans people, they can do what they want. But then it feels like they take it personally when it's one of their kids. It's like, no, one of my kids can't be trans. But the fact that your brother already has been accepted should make that, like, much smoother, I think. I would say your chances are really good that your father will support you as well. But, you know, I also understand that it's going to take some time to feel confident enough to be able to say that. And then we have Fun Facts with Maddie. Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and MBs. Welcome to episode 64. Fun fact number 1. A locust has to eat its own body weight in food every day to grow bigger. So a locust plague is weighing 1 ton would need to eat 1 ton of food every single day. Whoa. No wonder they're so voracious. Fun fact number 2. Grapefruits are a hybrid between oranges and pomelo. The orange itself is a hybrid between mandarin and pomelo. So technically, the grapefruit is a man-made horror. Oh, I see. Casual reminder, we've been hecking manipulating genes of, like, you know, livestock and, like, plants technically for, like, tens of thousands of years through selective breeding. Alright, number 3. You can change the color of titanium with an electrolyte solution and a couple dozen volts of electricity. You can get a beautiful purple of 75 volts. Whoa, that's cool, actually. I very much enjoyed these facts. Thank you, Maddie. Alright, let's see. Rock saw that one already. Let's see. All part of my plan to get Rock to reveal herself 2 seconds early. Oh. What's the plan, then? You wanted me to reveal which account I use? Welcome back. Thank you, Maddie. Hi, all. Deltarune is peak. That's all I'll say. Hi, Hope. I hope the day is treating you well. I am excited to play Deltarune. I want to play Chapter 5. I want to finish Vivid Stasis first. Although I have no idea how much post-game content there is. There might be a lot, who knows. But I am excited to play it. I'm avoiding spoilers until then, though. Mine won't. Glad I know that. Still sucks. Aww. I'm sorry, Hope. You talking about coming out to your parents? Yeah. I would have been happier not knowing it about mine. Let's see. But I have to admit, it's the best possible outcome to know early. I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to with that comment there, Butter. You might have to specify. It's about the actual word, not the name a joke ruined. I'm not sure I'm following. Well, my delayed skirts came today, and I love them in spins. You know, skirt, go spinny! It's absolutely wonderful. Yo. I have 1 year to be fully free all. Everything needs to go, so it's not an easy route. Yeah. I'm not willing to give spoilers, so don't worry. I figured you weren't, but it's worth mentioning anyway. For main story, it should be this stream or next stream. Okay, so there's still plenty to go. Alright. I was talking about my own parents being transphobic. Okay. I would have been happier not knowing it about mine. I have to admit, it's best possible outcome to know early. Yeah, sometimes it can be valuable information to know early whether your parents are going to be supportive or not. Though, like, you do have to take your safety into account, right? Because unfortunately, it's a regrettable reality that a lot of folks, especially a lot of trans folks, are in situations where being outed to their parents could be even deadly. Like, with how many of, like, folks get, like, disowned. So it's like, I would say, like, definitely prioritize your safety. If you're not sure that it's best to stay safe, try to gauge their openness about topics through indirect means. And if you have a good suspicion that someone would be supportive, then when you're comfortable, you can come out to them, I think. Or you might reach a point where you feel like you just can't proceed without them, like, understanding at least, even if they accept it or not. Spoiler, Deltarune is peak. That's all. I 100% believe it. I loved especially chapters 3 and 4 when I was getting to it. Once it, like, got, like, into full swing of things, like, oh my gosh, it was so good. If I go safe and be alive financially, Lian might have some income out of me. Oh, really? Hope things go well for all of you. I know you all have different situations of varying things, but I honestly hope y'all get what you want and need. Absolutely. And even if you can't, like, come out and be your true self, like, immediately, you can at least start putting work in towards reaching that point. You know? You can start working towards, like, getting an income or, like, working on other parts of yourself. You could even start, like, the medical parts of your transition early, even before, like, you actually come out. If you're in a place that allows that, though. Like, you could start... Transition is a long process with many different tasks that you need to do, depending on how you want to present, who you want to be. There's always stuff to work on. Chapter 5 is even peaker. Oh my gosh, I saw that like one of the folks I follow on Twitch was streaming it, and I'm like, oh, I love watching their streams, but I have to stay spoiler free. Alright, I think we're good. So I'm gonna swap back to the game screen. We're gonna solve this puzzle. Alright, so by the sound of things from what Ace is mentioning, we probably at least have a few streams left of Vivid Stasis, which, honestly, like, I'm really excited to play Deltarune, but also, I look and adore Vivid Stasis, and I love having more of it to play. Let's see here. What are we dealing with here? The text along the bottom is confusing me. Yeah, I started DIY in a place that wasn't welcome. It kind of ruined my safety, but worth 5 months. Yeah. The good thing about that sort of thing is, like, until it becomes, like, devastatingly obvious, people are kind of blind to it, you know? If small changes are happening, especially over a gradual time, people, like, won't notice. It's funny. So, I don't know why the tiles are like this. 3 star equals 3 equals 4 equals 5. 11 star. Wait, why are they different colors? This one is confusing. I need to get started. Let's see. Count the cards by as many properties as you can. Oh. Huh. Okay. So, well, one property we have is color. I am blessed by my secret identity. Yo. One day it would be smooth sailing for this gamer, MB. I believe in you, Butter. 100%. I hope it finds what it's looking for. Basically, I have no problems with my transition once I get on my own feet. Glad to hear that. Like, we are all projects that we were not prepared to undertake, but we can do the work. Alright, so let's count by color first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 red cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blue cards. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 green cards. I'll need to put cards at each one. Alright, so what other properties do we have? We have the number of sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 4, 8. 13. Triangles. I obtained a huge euphoria that I hang on to for now. They feel like Play-Doh right now, but knowing I have some genes gets me hyped for the future. Yo! Congrats! When I was transitioning, like, estrogen, at least the dose I was on, didn't do a lot on its own. I, unfortunately, did not have that much given to me. I think it's better now that I'm on, like, some pretty high estrogen and progesterone. But I was really glad once I got, like, my implants in. It's so much more comforting now. Oh my gosh. My cousins leave tomorrow so I can go back to doing my girl stuff? Yo! I can't wait for you, Maddie. I hope eventually, Maddie, that you'll be able to be out to your cousins, or at least something in some way that you can still do what you want to do even when they're over. Because you seem to talk about them coming over all the time. I'll avoid CPA and similar androgens and ask for estrogen monotherapy with injections. I even wrote that far in my plans. You got it all planned out. Yo. Alright. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 squares. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pentagons. Okay, so this is using actual, like, symbols for actual algebraic symbols. So I presume when they put the asterisks there, they mean multiply. CPA contains a fair bit of prog, and I avoid that for like 1 or 2 years. Yo. Anyways, Lian cute, no. What the heck? Yeah. Let's see here. So, I'm gonna guess when it's a white number, then that means it's... I'm gonna guess you have to treat this like variables. What is with the less than and greater than symbols, then? No, I'm not. We're not. No. You can't convince me otherwise. Have rump. I would say I am very grateful that y'all have taken to the plurality, like, so, like, enthusiastically. It's more than I was honestly ever expecting. I thought it would just be like a little footnote. And just be like, oh, okay, like, that exists, and then, like, leave it by the wayside. But, like, it's been fun. I'm not sure why we do equals 3. I am not ignoring the truth. We now have 4 people we can mess with? Who's the 4th? Is the 4th butter? So, 3 times the red cards with 3 sides. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 times 6, 18. The amount of cards that have 4 sides, so 14. And you accept your cute? No? No. You can mess with Rose, Rock, and Star individually, or just refer to Lian Council as a whole. I suppose. There's not really an emergent entity that is all of them. Yeah. The product that is the Lian is often just different blends of the other 3 interacting at particular times. Alright, the amount of pentagons to be 9. 11 times the blue triangles. 22. Green squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 times the number of... I guess that means green cards that are greater than 3 sides. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Okay, so 2 times 9 is 18. 6 plus triangles. 13 is 19. Perfect, even more avenues to mess with you, 3. Look. Rock and Rose don't seem to mind at all, so you're not really even messing with them. Is that the only reason you target me is because I give you a reaction? Oh my gosh. Six plus triangles. Okay, I did that one already. 2 plus red squares. 2, 3. Yeah, so that's 2 plus 3, that's 5. Also, by the way, talking about accepting plurality, thanks for accepting our plurality as well, cuties. It really helps a ton. Absolutely, Maddie. I'm so glad you're becoming more comfortable with that, too. Yes, reaction cute? No! No, he's not. Bellow like It is so weird. Like, it feels like we're so much, like, more easily able to differentiate ourselves, even, from ourselves after, like, everyone started interacting with us individually. It was like a interaction muscle that finally got exercised, kinda. It's weird. It's like suddenly the differences, like, are a lot more stark than they used to be. In the, like, within the past couple of streams. Where was I? Equals blue triangles. 2. Red triangles times red squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 3. I see the hearts. Thank you. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 1, 2, 3. 7 times 2, 21. To be fair, in the past, there wasn't much of a need to differentiate between yourselves. I suppose that's true, definitely. It was just second nature at that point to just speak collectively, because nobody was referring to us. 6, 7. 2 times all the squares greater than 2 sides. Wouldn't that just be all blue squares? Or blue tiles? I suppose that's the point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Times 9, 18. Triangles plus blue squares. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13 by 6. 18. Anyways, I'll head off for now. Lovelies, take care. Thank you for dropping by, Hope. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Pun not intended. The other two are pretty cute, though. Star just has the funniest reaction. Yeah, She does. Let's see. Less than 6. So that would be referring to all the cards, because there's no hexagons. The total number of cards minus 16. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 28, 32, 36 minus 16 is 20. That doesn't seem quite right. It's 10. No? Anything less than 6 sides plus 16. 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 28, 32, 36 minus 16 is 20. So yeah, but... Huh. What does that turn out to? I know I'm taking a while on this one because of all the chat, but it's fun talking with everybody. Okay, so I think I got this mostly right. Squares. Am not cute, butter. All y'all take notes. I see verse in there. Leads me to believe that I got some parts of this wrong. 3 times red triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 3 is... Oh, 21. Okay, that suddenly makes more sense. Universe... 2 times the squares 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 equals blue triangles. That's 2. I believe I got that one. Universe. Red triangles times red squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 1, 2, 3. It's you. Yeah, that makes sense. 2 times all blue tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 18. That's R. Yep. Triangles plus blue squares. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Plus blue squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 13 plus 6 is 19. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Universe burst. Okay. Oh no, my notebook suddenly caught on fire. I guess can't take note of these lies. What do you mean, lies? Oh my gosh. Okay, so... Lock S... BFJJ. I believe that solves everything on Saturday's side. Or Storytellers, rather. I wasn't wrong the first time, though. They're technically both correct. So, I think that solves everything. Yes. So we should have everything we need here. I need to bring all of these up. Heckin' puzzle bomb. So, block P goes first. Lock V is next. Did I get a lock V? Did I not enter this? I thought I did. This would have been a while ago. Which one was this? This was Ash Bloom. There we go. Wait, that one was lock P? Okay. Okay, I did get that. Okay. Why did these unsolve? This is lock U. I mean, I could probably just, like... Was that lock U up there? I don't know if I labeled it as such. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. This was lock C. Which was... this one. Oh, I need to put that... below. There we go. I just need to remember which one was lock V. Is this lock V? That's lock S. Which one is lock V? Lock U. Oh, this one would have been lock V. The font is a little odd. Yeah, that looks like a lowercase u on the bottom right there. And a V on the top left. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that that one is supposed to be V. And then lock U. Alright, and then we put all of this together. SU 5G UU XT RVJO RVJO BFJJ S0 UK B64. Hmm. Base 64? That's why B6... Oh, I should have guessed. I thought I was gonna have to like do some algebra with B64 or something. Okay. Not sure I could do that in my head, so... Base 64 decode. Oh wait, is that why we have... Is it case sensitive? It is. Okay. So that's INF. BUXT. ALS. RPJO. I might have gotten U and V backwards. Huh. BFJJ. Try. S0 UK. KE. Oh. Okay, so I have a feeling the game is probably going to do something once I do this. Convergence. Oh my gosh. What do we live for, and what do we leave behind when we die? In a way, the act of living life is done to answer that question. I was always convinced that I was an accessory to Saturday's story. But that's not right. I'm important too. We all are. Sure, sitting by and helping Saturday while she figured herself out was what I needed to be at the time. But this time, things are different. This time, she needs me. So please, wait for me. It's my turn to be your knight in shining armor. Knight, huh? I can't say the sound of that doesn't excite me a little. Oh my gosh! Allison, go! Go, Allison! I hope Allison has some voice lines. The flourish of light and molecules, a large sword clashes against Dawn's pistol, knocking it out. Ha! Pipsqueak got a makeover. About time this guy. Oh! I didn't realize they were talking. Ah! Yes! Okay, I actually thought about it for a second, and I want to see that scene again without me talking over it. I couldn't hear the voice lines at first. Also, this track is second peak. I love how it sounds. Oh my gosh! The brute force finally went through, and the whole world froze. No new portrait! Oh my gosh. Or design. Dawn staggered back. The realization that she'd failed to stop us hitting her in an instant. What? What? Allison stepped forward. It's over, Dawn. Over? Over? And how is this over to you? What do you plan to do now? I stepped forward. We're stopping this corruption. Your plan failed, Liberator. Failed? Failed? Do you really think the ultimation can just be turned off? Even if it can't, we're escaping this place. We'll stay on Layer 1 as long as it takes. And you can't do anything about it. Saturday. I don't mean to be a rain on your parade, but... Dawn also seemed to realize what Allison was getting at and laughed. You're too late, Saturday. Can't you see? Did you even stop to consider that having a weakened block would make the corruption faster? What? The ground continued to shake around us, but suddenly, a large hole began to form in the terrain. Layer 0 is done for, and it's all you're doing. You sped it up. Real nice plan, protagonist. Hey, you're not in any better of a position. I don't care. The hole was growing at a rapid rate. As much as I hated to admit it, I had failed to consider this. None of us had any time to react. Allison, Dawn, and I fell into the giant crack in the world. Falling. We fell for what felt like minutes, days, months, years, eternities. Was it all for nothing? Would I not be able to see my friends on the other side? Would I ever see the other side? As we fell through the abyss of nothingness, the world we had lived in for over 8,000 cycles, the fake utopia we had called home, crumbled away into nothingness. And so, Layer 0 ceased to exist. Oh no! Claudite, final chapter! Can we slap Dawn? I hope so. The sequence may last up to multiple hours, and once it has started, you cannot return to the main game until the story is finished. Oh! When you are ready, step into the Nexus and confront your final challenge. Okay, good warning, because looking at the time, I unfortunately do not have the time for that. What? There's no way that didn't work! Oh my gosh, multiple hours? Oh my gosh. What a warning! It really just says like, hey, please be ready to sit down and play this. Oh my gosh. Well, time to do some Tamasachi. Yup. Yeah, level 14. Can we trial anything? Oh, I couldn't even check to see what... Oh yeah, that might be too much for us to handle. Oh, 108. No, we're probably okay. It's just gonna take a while. Okay. The cliffhanger, and after I gave my epic one-liner during this song. Oh my gosh. Yowie. Yeah, no, that was intense. I love that Saturday got to participate. Oh my gosh. No. Please don't crit again. Thank you. Ow! Hecking crits. The tracks here are pretty good, though. With some of these heal sequences, I'm like one bad crit away from just getting beamed. Let's see. Allison, is your time to shine. I love that Allison got a sequence. 102? Ow. Yeah, I guess she must not be a fabrication of the Dustbreaker. Unless... Oh no! I got heckin' crit to death. Heckin' twice in a row crits. Wah! I'm pretty sure I can win. I just gotta be careful. Why do you think I have that ability? Let's see. Show Dawn the power of the Yuri in which she dares to trifle. Every time I feel like this game has like played its hand. And like, I'm like, okay, I'm into this. I'm into this. It keeps like going farther. Like, I was excited for the whole ARG thing and it being the cool, like story sequence. Be like, okay, this is cool. This kind of does like a cool thing. And then like, it started doing like, oh, you're dealing with, you know, a code in a machine. You go into the between space, and all of a sudden it's this like meta narrative. And like, okay, cool. And then it turns into a plurality story, as well as like Yuri. It's like you're trying to find peace within yourself and like modify the story in order to progress. And just like every single time, every single stream, I think it's like done everything it has. It turns out to be so much more, and I absolutely adore this game. Also, this tire is beating me the heck up. I will say, Dawn does really good considering how horribly outnumbered she is. It really doesn't take much to bring down a system, you know? If anyone's not acting in harmony with the system, a lot of strife can happen. That's pretty real. Yeah. She's got literally no one in her corner. Technically, Saturday's in her corner. That's a very plural thing. Like, even if you might not agree with them, you still kind of like... You're kind of forced to be like... at least like somewhat sympathetic, if not like in agreement. Like, the Saturdays want her to be happy too. But she's dealing with self-hate, the level of self-hate that's like turned outward. She's able to project that onto Tekkensuki. Can we slap Dawn? We're trying to get some sense into her. The cliffhanger after I gave my epic one-liner during the song? You did fantastically, Maddie. Thank you. Don't worry, chat. You can just send Dawn to therapy. That's effectively what this is. The Dustbreaker's gonna turn into a therapy machine. The damage variance on this tire is insane. Wasn't the Dustbreaker a therapy machine to begin with? I suppose it was. Okay, new plan. Star defeat this tire or you're cute squared. You're only saying that because there's a very real chance it just crits a few times in a row and I can get beamed. How dare. It's gonna take a while, but we'll get it. I just have to be very, very careful with how low I let my health get. Like, I probably don't want to let it go any farther down than maybe like 240. There we go. Got a power save. Wah! Alrighty. That takes care of that. And I think we're going to be ready to close out things for today. Oh! It left the other window open. I'm kind of curious now to make sure that still kept my progress. Wow, Star, you defeated the runaway tire, but not this tire. So you're cute squares? Wait, what do you mean? Let's take ibuprofen. Together. You defeated the runaway tire, but not this tire? You don't get to play semantics with me! What the heck? Okay, good. I wanted to make sure that still saved my progress. Oh my gosh. The loading hints are great. The loading hints are great. Alrighty, folks. That was fun, as always. Casual reminder to go ahead and like the stream if you haven't already. It helps us out quite a bit with the algorithm. And there are links in the doobly-doo to go to the Discord as well as all my socials. Remember, I do VGen commissions now. I've been working on quite a bunch. I got like 3 in a row from the same person that I've been working on lately. But now I need to go ahead and take a little bit of a rest, get ready for Raid. And then I'll be back on Wednesday for more Vivid Stasis. Mori will be on Tuesday. Lots of streaming going on. And for just so the folks on YouTube know, because I know not everyone sees in the Discord. Appreciate all my lurkers and VOD watchers. The plan is after I finish Vivid Stasis, those days are going to become Deltarune streams for a little bit. And then I'm going to end up doing, I think, Subnautica on the days of them doing Amori. And if I'm not finished with Amori by then, we'll shuffle days around. And I forget what I had planned for after Amori. We're gonna play Chicory, A Colorful Tale. So, I'll figure it out as we get closer to endings and times become more clear. But after Vivid Stasis and Amori, we're going to be playing Subnautica and... we're going to be playing Deltarune and Subnautica and Chicory, Colorful Tale. In some order. Whatever, like, works most conveniently for our schedule. Maddie says like and subscribe or she'll make all of your fans extremely dusty. So you want to avoid such a terrible fate. Be sure to go ahead and like and subscribe. Alrighty, thank you all so much for coming as always from the three of us. We appreciate you so very much. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night and take care. Oh, bye-bye. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a.